running, here we go. It is Cup Collection Day on the European Tour. Event number 2 coming your way. And let's be fair, it is packed today. It is going to be decent. How is everyone this morning? I hope everyone is good, everyone is well. Let me get my devices and everything ready as well. How we doing, Malachi, Taylor, how we doing, Maximus, the latest suspect, salesman, Kaynes, how we doing? Yesterday I was out in Liverpool, good stuff mate, good stuff. How we doing, Anthony, how did yesterday go? I hope it was good, I hope it was productive. Afternoon, Great Showman. How are we doing? Cameron Menzies, Mike De Decker up first. Should be a tasty little encounter. Put that on silent. Alright, again, happy Sunday everyone. I haven't seen it yet, no, I didn't watch. All of the big dogs won, fair enough. Cameron Menzies, Mike De Decker, there we go, that's on screen for you all. I'll tell you what, Luke Humphries against Michael Smith to end the session, that's a little bit tasty. Mr. Brzezinski is on stage. I've got to say, Mike De Decker played really well yesterday. Who do you think, Menzies or De Decker? I think it's a tough game to call for a couple of reasons. Menzies is so unpredictable. If I'm going for stable, like I think I know what we're going to get, I'd go Mike De Decker, but Cameron Menzies can rip up the book at any point. Menzies is walking on. So chat room, what are we saying? Who are you going for? De Decker goes to look. De Decker goes to the final. Look, I wouldn't be surprised. He is playing beautifully. What food did I get last night? I got cheeseburger and chips on the way home. Not great for me, I know, but that was all that was open at the time. Mike could be double stacker. I like it. To be fair, look, I was concerned. No, concerned's the wrong word. I was apprehensive to see how long it would take De Decker to get used to new equipment, but he's done it brilliantly. That's a better walk-on tune. What's Cammy just walked onto? Has he not done... It's not Welcome to the Party, that's Josh Rock. The other Rangers song. I'm feeling it, that's it. Afternoon, Chris. Hope everyone is good. Both players are on stage. The Decker wasn't hanging around, straight down. Look, we know the Decker is going to play to a certain level. The thing we don't know is what Cameron Menzies is going to produce today. On his day, we know it is brilliant. But is it going to be consistency? But the Decker has won the ball. Fair enough. Right. We just post this to social. Any streams to watch? Either PDC TV or a bookmaker of your choice. You don't have to have a bet as long as you have money in your account. Yeah, I did see what Ricky posted, and was it disgusting? 100%. Should not be tolerated anywhere in the world, let alone that. To be fair, Chris, there's a lot of players don't do their own social anymore anyway because of it. Look, there are a few, but that number is dwindling. Is there any way social media companies could combat this? Yeah, 100%, but they won't. So look, to start with, for me, to have a social media account, doesn't matter what platform it is, you should have to verify who you are. Same as you do if you set up a gambling account, bookmaker account, you have to then prove who you are. So you set it up, and then you have to send a photo ID and so on, and then you have to be accountable. And then you're accountable. Then when things and when people report things, they need to do stuff quicker and better. Where was the other post that I saw? I wonder if the UK will follow Australia and ban social media for under 18s. Getting ridiculous. I think I'd go under 16 personally, but I get the sentiment. Let me just up. Date the text as well for you all. There we go, text should be correct now. It's Cameron Menzies. He's looking at a 2-0 lead here. He's playing some beautiful stuff. Stephen Bunny got some Varleby. Yeah, it's just not right. Samsung D500. They don't. I had one of them and a Nokia 3310. Afternoon, Daryl. Hope you are good, buddy. Yeah, look, Cammy's playing well. 2-0 up, averaging 90, nearly 98. I thought the Decker would be better, if I'm being honest. He's playing below the level I thought. Menzies is running hot. He's threatening a double break here. He's left a big fish on the Decker darts. The Decker is not firing at all at the moment, only averaging 82. I like Cam Menzies' field, but this play acting. It's not acting, Darryl. Look, I get it annoys some people, I understand that, but it's not play acting, it's just who he is, mate. I don't think you'll ever change him, that's just who he is. He doesn't do it deliberately, it's just he plays so much on edge, wears his heart on his sleeve. I don't think you can ever change him. But the Decker has scrambled his way to that leg. That could be a big hold. Menzies didn't make the best of the opportunity that he had there. Why do you think PDC and Paul, whoever it is, holding back the prize money announcement? Surely it's already sorted. The honest answer is, I think it's only just been sorted. You think the contract was only signed, what, 6 weeks ago? So I think, I believe it's sorted now, but obviously it has to go through procedures and stuff like that. Where do I see the value betting wise today? Let's have a quick look. Whilst I have a look at that, Premier League. Some good questions there, chat room. I'll come to them in a second. Where do I see the value? In terms of outsiders that have got a chance, look, Cross is favourite against Ryan Joyce, but 13 to 10 on Ryan Joyce is decent value. Nijman has a good record against Gezi, 11 to 8. Look, Michael played well yesterday. But look, we all know consistency has been his key. If you fancied going against Michael, Gian van Veen is 11 to 10. The way they both played yesterday, Martin Schindler 6 to 4 is value against Gary. Martin Schindler played much better than Gary yesterday. I know Gary is Gary and can turn it up at any point. I know he's odds on here, but 4 to 5, Wattimena to beat Aspinall is great value for me. Right, back to the chat room. There were some really, really good ones in there. Where was it? Cameron's had a hard time recently. Yeah, I get that. What do you think will change once Eddie gets full control? Darts wise, not a lot. I don't think, because I think that Matt will run the darts more. Eddie will be, or he is chairman of the matchroom group, but I don't think he has a lot to do with the day-to-day running of it, if I'm being honest. I think Matt and Barry still call all the shots. Is the new money just going to be for the Worlds this year? Yes, it is, Chris. So the Sky contract, the Grand Slam of Darts, is the last tournament on the old Sky deal. The first tournament of the new Sky deal is the World Championships. So effectively, that money that's come in won't start until the World Championships. Michael Smith is 11 to 4. As we know, no Euro Tours Pro Tours. I think next year we will get a rise across the board prize money wise. This year I think just the Worlds, but for next year I think we'll see increases across. The Decker has levelled it up. Here's now 3 all. Menzies has had chances and could be out of sight here, but the Decker is just holding on to his coattails. Is Luke playing tonight? I'm guessing you're on about Littler. No, he's not. He's not in this tournament. Luke Humphries is playing the world number 1 though. So for 2026 entire darts, but yeah, I think so. I don't think they should announce the World Championship prize money till the draw. I like the sentiment, but when you've got people playing for tour cards and whatever, I don't think you can. This is something to build off for Cammy. Good to see. Yeah, look, Cammy has the game to be a top player. But the Decker favourite to lead here for the first time. Luke Humphries is playing Michael Smith-Callum, yep. Should be an absolute cracker of a game. I wonder if they thought about a mixed doubles tournament. I don't think it's on the cards. You think that the calendar is already stacked, so there's not a lot of room to put new tournaments in, unless, and by the way, I haven't heard anything here, it's just my opinion. The only way that you could make room for new tournaments is you'd have to restructure the whole calendar, in my opinion. The calendar under its current format, I don't think there's room to put it in. I think you'd have to restructure the calendar. Ben, Luke hasn't entered this tournament, mate. He's having a weekend off with the family. Who do you want to win, Humphries or Smith? I don't mind, I like both of them. Both really good guys. How many legs you have to win? So, this afternoon, it is first to 6. The quarterfinals, first to 6. Then the semi-finals, first to 7. And the final is first to 8. Why don't they just have Pro Tours every week? Brad, money. If you think the prize money from the Pro Tour comes from other places, so that they're slowly increasing the Pro Tour, and I think it'll go up again next year. It went up to 34 this year. Would I be surprised to see it 36 or 37 next year? No, I wouldn't. Sorry, 36 or 38. Weekend off with the Xbox, more like it. Menzies levels up at 4-all. This one is in the balance. Super start to Sunday afternoon. He ain't been playing good at all, but Luke will give Smith a game and a half. Yeah, look, I think Luke's been playing okay. Maybe results haven't come his way, but I don't think he's been horrific. Afternoon, Joe, mate. Hope you're good. The Decker looking like he's going to hold on throw here and would put him one away. Or has Menzies got something to say about that as he pops in a little max, his third of the contest, but the Decker takes out the 102. Really good from the real deal. Is it Pro Tour next? So yeah, Pro Tour, next Pro Tour is the 31st, so a week tomorrow. The Decker is one away. Can Cameron Menzies force a decider? That is the question. The celebration from De Decker, he knows that was big. Cammy, don't clap. I know it was a good finish, but don't do it. What happened to Menzies? He's playing okay. De Decker's upped his level. Menzies has dropped a little bit. He's still averaging 93, Salesman. He's not doing anything wrong. But De Decker is piling a bit of pressure on Menzies here. Good response from Menzies, but De Decker can leave this 186 very handy. And he's going to. It's going to be very handy. He's left a 2 dart of 41 left. And Menzies is not going to take out the 103. So match winning opportunity here for Mike De Decker, the real deal, to book his place in the quarterfinals. It's 2 at double 16, 1 at double 8, and it's not there. 2 match starts have come and they have vanished in the blink of an eye for Mike De Decker. Cameron Menzies 48 to force a last leg decider, and he pins double 16. We are going all the way. Don't get me started, Phil. Imagine Roy Keane saying well done after Vieira scored. Baby, big baby. Right, here we go. De Decker kicks off 140. Afternoon, Rob, I hope you are good, mate. Menzies down to a finish. Sorry, De Decker down to a finish. Menzies needs to respond, but Menzies needs a 2 treble visit, and he finds one. This is game on. The 164 for De Decker is not going to go. Menzies is going to get a chance at the 138, the Humphries. It's on. It's on. Oh, he's missed double 9. They have both had and missed a match start now. Menzies looks gutted, but he is going to come back. Mike De Decker cannot take out the 100. But Cameron Menzies has missed another 3. That is 4 match starts now missed for the Maverick Scotsman. It's a disaster. To be fair, they weren't poorly thrown darts either from Menzies. He's unconsolable. But De Decker has missed again. We've had a Lloydie, we've had a punch to the board. Not a full-blown jab. Menzies looks unconsolable. He splits. 6 double 6. What? Has Menzies thrown for the wrong double? Oh no! What has Menzies done? Oh my! It's a complete miscount. But now he has to recompose himself. Somehow, Cameron Menzies has won this game with the most drama you have ever seen. This is ridiculous, but it's ridiculously brilliant. Oh. Oh, Cameron Menzies. Mike the Decker can't get off stage quick enough. It's not match. It's the way Menzies is. It's the way he always is. Oh yeah, look, the Decker missed her. I'm just going to get a screenshot because it's brilliant. Oh, the Decker will be devastated. That is absolutely bonkers. Afternoon, Rob. Hope you're good. I love it. Menzies winning die still in the board. Yeah, it's Daniela. She's very good. Is any of this live? Yeah, the games are being played right now. Yep. Well, not at the moment. Cameron Menzies being interviewed. If you want to watch it, you can do it either on PDC TV or a bookmaker site. 365. If you have money in your account, you don't have to bet. No worries, mate. But follow that. Coming up next, it will be Roberto Cross against Ryan Joyce. Drop a like before I go. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. If you haven't yet, you all know where the like and subscribe button is. Massively appreciate all your support. But next, Cross against Joyce. What are we saying? Afternoon, Tom, good to have you in. It's Cross 6-4, Sir Roberto. So, about 45 seconds to go. Still getting over the scenes. For the stats, mate, I am using the back end of the website that I've got access to, but it's very similar to the live. Let me put the PDC. You can get pretty much the same here. 2 seconds. So yeah, you can get very, very, very similar here, buddy. But there are the numbers. Menzies a front 9 average of 101. But Mr. Brzezinski is about to get the players to the stage. We have got an incredible lineup this afternoon. Coming next, Rob Cross against Ryan Joyce, then Gerwyn Price against Wessel Nijman, Michael van Gerwen against Gian Veen, Dave Chisnall against Ross Smith, Martin Schindler against the Flying Scotsman Gary Anderson, and then Jermaine Wattimena takes on Nathan Aspinall, and then to finish off the session, the world number 1 cool hand Humphries taking on the former champion of the world, the bully boy Michael Smith. Menzies on the floor. I'm not sure they picked him up yet. I think the Decker could file a complaint about Menzies showboating after missing match darts. Yeah, he could. Whether anything, he could ask the question. Whether it would be deemed as gamesmanship or whatever, I don't know. Phil, who built George House? Rumoured he built it. How is it that possible? As he was, no, he did. Bobby built his house himself. George Hall. Right, Roberto walking on. So then, score predictions, everyone. Get them in. Look, Menzies has the game to be a top 32 player. There is no question about that. Look, Menzies couldn't. He has the game to win. But we are underway, and let's get this party started. I'm going to have Gerwyn Price on the top of it. 100 precise, Gerwyn Price could. And Cross is comfortable on his own throw here. Now, how are we doing? LFC ranks? Maybe. Darts I'm using 23 gram, Littler, Gen 1 Prodigy Barrel, K-Flex flights, cost about 130 quid. Yeah, the pixel grip is quite grippy. And Rob Cross does lead 1-0. Right, Joyce, we need to up it. Afternoon, Harry. Good to have you in. What have you missed so far? You've only missed one game, and it was utterly bonkers between Cameron Menzies and Mike De Decker. Menzies winning 6-5 in the end. I'm good, mate. I'm good. Thank you for asking. Again, big day of darts here. Cup collection day on the European Tour. Someone will walk away with the second European Tour title of the year. I haven't really got... Look, back in the day, my two favourite players, which look, I'm delighted to say are friends and colleagues, were Mason Nico. I enjoy... Look, there's players I love watching today. The standard is incredible, and they're all brilliant players. As Ryan Joyce pins 1, 2, 4. But it's like football teams. Like you enjoy watching some teams and don't enjoy watching others. Yeah. I love watching Anderson play. I love watching MVG play. Brad, he's a top fella, mate. Yeah, and Nico played that hill roll brilliantly as well. When's Luke versus Michael Smith? It's the last game of the session. So somewhere between 3:15 and 3:30 it should start. Depending on how quickly these games go. We've got some good pace games, to be fair. Expecting a really good session. He can call someone else up, but I don't think he will. Yeah, it was superb. I don't know if it touches his forehead, but he brings it back. That's his. He brings it back. Whether his little trigger moment is as it clips his forehead or not, I don't know. But that's just where he brings it back to. But Bobby Cross is in a 2-1 lead. Cross around the 101 average mark. Joyce 97. All of a sudden, Joyce has just popped his average over the ton mark. And Cross has just dropped in this leg. Looking set for 2 legs all. Joyce has missed the dart at double 16, but he will return. imagine if Luke beats Bunting. Yeah. That's the problem with the Premier League game. It's in the Premier League. It's just, for me, too much repetition of games. The Joyce dart is a weird setup. He used to use a pear flight, but he's gone to a kite flight. It seems to be working for him. But the whole Joyce throw is quite quirky. You wouldn't coach that setup, but look, he's a fabulous player, so it works for him. Nice. Joyce is just threatening the Rob Cross darts here. For the first time. Again, the Rob Cross action is so complicated at times. Yeah, it would be quite good, Brad. I like it. Joyce will be disappointed here. This leg has been disappointing. The averages have dropped by about 10 points in this leg. It has not been a good one. And Joyce had the cross darts under pressure. But he's not capitalised. Like, he might still win it. He's not going to get a dart at a double from that visit. Cross is going to get away with this, potentially. Or he's going to get a shot to get away with it. It's been a scrappy leg. Scruffy from both. And Cross doesn't even get a dart at a ball from 88. It's been poor from both. And Ryan Joyce does break, but it was an awful leg. Watch Cross's left hand, Phil. You'll see what I mean by him shaking. Right, I'll have a look, Rob. Let's see if we can get a shot of it. Yeah, that's mad. Oh. Cross is on threatening here to break back. He's taken the darts. It's a strange game, this one. It's a very strange game. It's ever so strange. Still a great line, that. Oh, it's ever so strange. But Joyce, is he about to rescue the situation? 50, it should be 18 for double 16 is his normal route. And he hits double 8 in the end, 4-2 to relentless Ryan Joyce. And Gian, not yet. He's still got a couple of he's got a couple of chances to save his season. But Rob Cross is in trouble here. Cross missed the dart to level up. Sorry, to get one back. Oh, Ryan Joyce has just slipped into the treble 7 instead of the treble 19, which would have given him a dart at tops. So Cross is going to get the chance here. And it is. Pins double 16. The averages have gone from a very healthy high 90s. They're both around the 88 mark at the moment. Jack, I get how it looks, but I don't think Cameron Menzies is wired like that. He's just different. And that he wears his heart on his sleeve. Not for 1 minute do I think he's deliberately done it to put him off. Look, it probably has put him off, I agree, but I don't think it's deliberate. Can Joyce go one away? It'd be a big scalp for Joyce to beat Rob Cross on the Euro Tour. Yeah, Maxwell, 100%, and that's just the way he is. Is it the bullseye? Oh, he's missed the bullseye for the 127 game. Cross is going to get a chance at 152 here. And it's not going to go. So Ryan Joyce will return 25 to go within 1. The MO, as always, will be 9 for double 8. And right on cue, he is lethal in that southwest area of the board. But Ryan Joyce 5-3 in front. Rob Cross will have to run 3 straight legs here. And when they're both not firing, could happen. Great showman. I get both sides of the argument. Look, do I want players to be emotional and be themselves on stage and not robots? Absolutely, I do. But, and there is a but, you have to think of the other player as well. And I'm not saying this is deliberate, like I said before, but do I think Cameron Menzies' actions potentially put Mike De Decker off? Yes. So there is a line, there is a balancing to do. Rob Cross is going to get a look at the big fish here. I'm sure if he hits 2 treble 20s, he's not going to go for it. Oh, he has! With Ryan Joyce not on a finish. Reeling in Bobby Cross. Where has that come from? Fair, but when players hits a 9 and start running around, no, there isn't. I agree. But also in that moment, when you hit a 9, the crowd are going to be on their feet as well. They're going to be cheering like mad. So the player that you're not going to be rushing to the oche because you're going to want the crowd to settle down a little bit as well. Look, I don't want Cammy to change, but like I say, it's that fine line. Joyce is down to a finish. How much pressure can Rob Cross put on this? A lot. He's down to 92, so Joyce is going to get first look at the 112. Needs a treble here. Finds one. Normally he's lethal in this area, but for once he's missed the dart at double 16. Rob Cross breathes again, but this 92 is going to have to go, Bobby. Is it going to be classy, crossy? No, it's not. He's missed 2 darts to break back and send us to a decider. Double 8 for Ryan Joyce. And he doesn't miss that area of the board. Ryan Joyce has beaten Roberto Cross 6-4. Bobby's not happy, livid with himself, because he knows what the outcome is. Ryan Joyce does not miss in that area of the board too often. So, Winners today so far: Cameron Menzies beats Mike the Decker, and Ryan Joyce has just beaten Rob Cross. And we said earlier there was a bit of value at 13 to 10 in Ryan Joyce. But next, we have the Iceman, Gerwyn Price, against Wessel Nijman. Price has won the ball. What are we saying, chat room? Who are you going for? The young Wessel? Or a bit of Ice Price baby? Yeah. Price 6-4. Yeah, look, I'm expecting a good game. Price is playing well at the moment, but so is Wessel. If Price gets going from the start, it won't last long. No, look, they both play at a great pace as well. Oh, Cherry Pepsi Max is the best. My favourite food is Chinese. Chinese and then Thai are my two favourite cuisines. Both amazing food when cooked properly. That varies, but I wouldn't say I've got a set. I like lots of different things, so I do beef and black bean is right up there. German food for me. I don't mind German food. Salt and pepper chicken is good. Special fried rice, salt and pepper chips, curry sauce. I do like salt and chili king prawns as well. I do like just seafood in general is really nice. Who would you say is the next one? The problem is, I don't think either of them can turn heel because I just think they're that far over, they'll get cheered no matter what. Even if they try and be heels, they'll just be cheered. CM Punk is so hot right now, it is unreal. Going a bit of summer 69 for Wessel first. That would be an interesting thought, Brad. I don't think it happens, but it would be interesting. Remember everyone, you are smashing it so far today for us. You know where that like button is and the subscribe button. Wessel on stage. Never seen so much one match WrestleMania, mind you, even Cody Cena isn't so big. Oh look, that triple threat is huge. Here comes the Iceman, Gerwyn Price, on a mission to the ring. Ring? Stage. Charlie done the first 2 games. Mr. Bevins now on the stage to do his 2. You know. Looking forward to this game. Price's finishing yesterday was sensational. I don't. This is my least favourite Gerwyn Price shirt. The black one with the muscles on. Not a fan. But I am a fan of Gerwyn Price. And he kicks off with a 2 treble visit. He means business today. Been lurking the last couple of days. Loves your stream, brother. Jono, thank you very much for your kind words, mate. Never lurk in the background, mate. Always come and get involved in the chat room. We have the best chat room in darts. But thank you very much for your comments, mate. Massively appreciate it. As we do all of you that come and get involved in our streams. Remember, it is Cup Collection Day here on the European Tour. First session, the last 16 games, and this evening from 6 o'clock. Quarterfinals, semi-final and final. We crown a champion. Seen that Snooker giving a card to a 15-year-old Polish. No, I've not seen it. I'll try and have a look. Not really. Great leg from both players, and Price has hit tops at the first time of asking, which normally is a good sign. I wonder if Ronnie will play at the Crucible. That's the $64,000 million question. I was sweating needed cross under 2 180s when he got one at the start. Yeah, good bet though, mate. I like it. Gerwyn Price fans in the front there. The average is going to be crazy in this game. Yeah, look, they have started on fire. Gerwyn Price has an early break opportunity here. Needs a treble or double. And he has missed a dart at 8-8. Wessel 63 to level us up at 1-1. Double 6, and it goes. What a start we have had to this game after 2 legs. 113, plays 107 in the average stakes. Carry on, gentlemen, carry on. Gerwyn Price down to 204. Wessel can apply a bit of pressure here. Do you like the side view they were showing earlier? I do. When they show the side cam so you can see the throw, I do like it. When I used to direct a lot at the Super Series, I used to use that quite a lot. I think it's a really nice shot when you can show the action and so on. But Gerwyn Price, 108, dart tops. 2-1, the Iceman leads. It's clinical. It's brilliant from the Iceman. 2-1, Gerwyn Price leads in a race to 6. But Wessel starts with a maximum. He isn't going anywhere. Yeah, James, I like it, and that could have been if they were just. Also, that could have been they were trying to sort out an issue with another camera, so you've always got that as a backup as well. I'm not saying it was; it just could have been, but no, I like the side shot. Boys, Gerwen or Veen? I think it depends on Michael. If Michael starts slow, then I think Veen could beat him. Ooh, Gerwyn Price has had a break opportunity and couldn't take it. Wessel Nijman is going to get one dart to hold, and that dart will be at double 16, and he hits it. Is 2-all. Gerwyn Price have been clinical on tops up until then. %, Ronnie will be at the Crucible. He will be. I'm not sure what form he'll be in. When was the last time he picked a queue up? Was it January? top quality affair, this. Price will be looking to set 191 up. Could have been better. 85 it is 106. A 180 from Wessel would make things interesting. It would make things interesting. $140, still down to a manageable 124. Price is not going to get a dart in a double from the 106, so break opportunity for Wessel. Nijman 124, treble 18 leaves the ball, can't find it, so Price tops. This time it's his friend, the Iceman, needs 3-2. Price is asking questions here of the Van Veen throw. There is a break opportunity manifesting here. Gezi has effectively stolen the darts. It is definitely a break opportunity now. Down to 103. Wessel not on a finish. Is the Iceman flexing the guns here? Bullseye for Nijman to get himself out of jail. Doesn't hit. Gerwyn Price has broken the double 12, goes. 4-2, the Iceman leads. The average is still around the 107 mark for Gerwyn Price. 9-1 Wilson to retain the Crucible run of 13-2. Who has the ball? Don't know yet. They haven't put it on the screen. As soon as they do, I'll let you know. Gerwyn Price is flying right now. Darts is a much better place when we have this version of Gerwyn Price. He's averaging 110 right now. Look, we've got Littler and Humphries doing what they do. We've got Gerwyn Price returning to form. We're seeing signs that MVG is getting back to somewhere where he should be. Forget yesterday, but Johnny Clayton in the main is returning to form. Can we put Gary in the equation as well? All of a sudden, the top end of darts is looking like a very healthy place to be. 5-2 to the Iceman, averaging 109 at the moment. Wessel's done little wrong here. He's averaging 97.5, which is very good. But Price has just been outstanding so far. Yeah, we know what happened the last time. I'm not sure he's the same player though as he was then. Look, would I love Ronnie to win it? Absolutely. Finally getting the old Gezi back. Yes, we are. Ronnie has a new key. Didn't he snap his last time? Does, again, I have a little bit of knowledge which is dangerous because it's not fully. Does Ronnie still use John Paris cues? Wessel keeps this one going. The setup to leave tops from Gezi was brilliant, but didn't get a dart out. He does, I thought so. Gerwyn Price is 230 points away. Yeah, mad, isn't it? I've just finished. I say reading, listening. I'm a big audiobook person. Stephen Hendry's autobiography is really good. Enjoyed it. It's now the time. One match dart has gone begging for Price, but he will return. We'll be under a bit of pressure though from Nijman. As he fires in a max. Is that his last show? It is. He bangs in a max and then Gerwyn Price pins the double 12. Good game. I thoroughly enjoyed that one. That was high quality darts. MVG has won the ball. We can tell you. Yeah, Ronnie rocks up with a new cue and a skinhead. Numbers were very good for Gerwyn Price there. Van Veen is an incredible talent. Sorry, Van Veen and Wessel, both incredible talents that I'm expecting a lot of this year. Especially, look, later on in the year, those Pro Tour opportunities are going to be huge for players because I think the elite will skip more and more. Whatever he may say, I still believe you. I agree with you. I think every player wants to be officially the best ever. Look, do most people think that Ronnie is the greatest snooker player of all time? 100%. But whilst he's only tied with Stephen's records, there will always be people that go, no, it's Stephen. Van Veen under 3/180s. I don't dislike it. Is Phil Taylor actually friends? I believe so. I've got no cause to doubt. Phil, are there any darts players from Plymouth? I don't know. Isn't Simon Stevenson from that Plymouth way? I'm not saying exactly from Plymouth, but he's from that kind of way, I think. Thoughts on Stephen Bunning joining into Miami? Do I think... Chat room, am I being daft here? MVG to hit 3 or over 2.5 180s is 9 to 5. I think that's value. Four to 5 on Scott. I'm on 365. Right, here we go then. I almost forgot. How dare I? We need to do this. It is now, Rob, but it wasn't. I think they messed up. It's a mad price. Look, it may not come in, but it's one of those ones where they've priced it wrong. Yeah, I agree. I think they 100% someone's priced that wrong. But hey, look, I'll take it. But MVG on the stage in this all Dutch tungsten tussle. I said price 6-3, good work. Skybet had a little match treble at 20 to 1 and refused to pay out. If someone had placed a bet at 20 to 1 and you've got the receipt, if you take that to, is it ACAS? I think it is. They would be forced to pay out. I had that a few years ago at the UK Open, where a bookmaker wasn't going to pay out my winning bet, and you report it. I think it's ACAS or the Gambling Commission or that version of it. They can try, Rob, but the commission normally say, price error or not, you've advertised that price on your site. MVG off to a quick start here. Or a quicker start than yesterday, that's for sure. The big fish. The big fish. Oh, he's wired it. They got away. I did get on at 9 to 5, Brad, yes. The bet is running and it's in my 1-0 MVG. MVG sticks the elbow out and then retrieves his darts. Sticks the elbow out. Wait a minute. Let's have a look. Nah, that's just him moving him. Nah, not at all. Not for me anyway. There's max number 1 for MVG. Van Veen playing well here also. Phil, not one for merit, stats or deserve, just pure entertainment. What player would you put in the Premier League who wasn't? Oh, good question. I would love to see Scott Williams in the Premier League. I think his whole stage presence, demeanour and style would be incredible for the Premier League. And Van Veen cannot be giving MVG chances like this. Afternoon, Ken. Good to have you all in. Oh, MVG's hit the wrong double. And Van Veen has missed once more. MVG another chance. This time double 8. This time he takes the opportunity presented. Is Corey Cadbury's career over? Yes, for me it is. even when he gets out of where he is. I don't see him ever being able to travel the world to play darts. There's two. Yeah, that's the issue, Rob, isn't it? That there's three. Go on, easy money. 3 legs in and bet lands. Thank you very much. Van Veen's now joining the party. Hello. Oof. So my return was £140. To be fair, unless I'm wrong, I don't know the story, but surely a lot of it in life wasn't his fault. Look, everyone is responsible for their own actions in life. Some of the stuff you've said there, yes, but other stuff, no. It is the thing that everyone is responsible for their own actions, and you can't blame other people. MVG has lost the range all of a sudden. Can Van Veen punish? He is. Gian Van Veen has put the afterburners on here. Effectively, we are now back on throw. Since going 3-0 up, MVG has not scored well. Back-to-back legs of 12 and 13 darters for Van Veen. And it's looking as if it's going to be 3 apiece. The young Dutchman averaging 104 at the moment. Michael, his average has dropped to 92. Yesterday it was a slow start and he got better. Today it's the other way around. He was out the blocks like lightning and has tailed off as Van Veen levels it up in the blink of an eye. 3-all. Nico, it's down to the DRA, isn't it? MVG seems to have rediscovered that scoring power in this leg, but he's allowed Van Veen to get confident. He's allowed Van Veen to get his tail up. It's another max for Michael. It's another max for Van Veen. It's raining maximums here. This is a big dart for MVG. And he's missed. He's given Van Veen the opportunity at 101. Oh, the treble one. Still gave him an out, but he can't take it. Lifeline for Van Gerwen, but Van Veen didn't take the opportunity. 8-8. Is it coming to MVG's rescue? It is. Michael back in front. 4-3. That just stops the Van Veen tide. Van Veen's average is now over 105. MVG very much playing in spells here. It was brilliant for 3 legs. Then he had 3 legs off. Now he seems to have rediscovered it again. So well-timed max for Michael, and he's now got the Van Veen throw under pressure once more. But Van Veen is responding. What a game this is. Van Veen down to 84, but Michael was going to get a look at the 117. 17 for tops. Tops. He's come low. So Van Veen gets the opportunity to 84 and level this game up at 4-all. Goes the 16s route. Finds the treble, 18, and pins 7-7, 4-all. Michael missed an opportunity to lead. And Han Van Veen has punished. This is a top quality contest. Enjoying this one. Tons may not be enough for either player. The 7-1 is as good as a max from Michael. 76 for Michael when he returns. Gian has not left a finish. That slip into the treble 5 has just given MVG breathing space. Doesn't pin tops but will return. Stunning game this is. But Michael will return and pins tops at the first time of asking. He leads 5-4. Van Veen will have to win back-to-back legs. I've noticed a weakness in MVG. He shows a no. Van Veen in control of leg 10 here on his own throw. We saw Michael pushed yesterday. Is he going to be pushed again? Van Veen is going to be down to a finish. Leaves 130. What pressure is MVG going to apply? He's down to 104. So Van Veen is going to get a dart at the bullseye. And he's hit the 25. Van Gerwen 104. Normally a 16s man if I remember rightly here. What a finish that is from Michael Van Gerwen. Treble 16, single 16 tops. What a game. Michael Van Gerwen has dodged a very difficult banana skin in young Gian van Veen. What a game. Fabulous tie. And look, I asked questions of Michael. He was brilliant on Thursday. I said he needed to do it again. And now 2 games in a row, he is doing it. I'm not saying he's back. But there seems to be movements the right way. The consistency level seems to be increasing. Do you think Humphries seemed a bit off the Premier League? Maybe, but look, over a 17-week period, they're all going to have little off patches and things like that. Oh, Phil had to go and Michael was off. Phil had to go and rescue him. Dave Chisnall over. No, and I've not said he's back. I said there's enough of improvement to suggest he is climbing again. The consistency issue had always been a thing recently, but he produced 3 good games on Thursday, and it was like, is he then going to come to the Euro Tour and dip? He hasn't, so that's a good thing. Do you think Ross Smith will win? I think it's a tough game. I think Ross Smith played very well yesterday. He's going to have to replicate that performance that he showed yesterday. MVG marches on, but coming up. Next is Chizzy against Ross Smith. And Chizzy has won the ball. There we go. Loving the office. Cheers, buddy. We still got a bit to do in here, but it's getting there. It's good. It's nice to have a work base now, I have to say. Hey Phil, I'm buying my first dartboard. What would you recommend? A Blade 6 triple core or standby triple? The triple core is more expensive, but the triple core is, in my opinion, the best board out there. So I would always go Blade. I think they are the best board. What a game that was. Now we dust ourselves off and we go again. I have Smith to beat Chizzy. So triple core blade. Yeah, for me, yeah. All the blade boards are good. You've got the standard, the dual core and the triple core. But for me, the triple core is the best board out there. Right, about 50 seconds to go, folks. Just got a little bar of chocolate at the moment, mate. Right, pictures are returning. Phil, may sound a strange question, but what's your height versus your... I haven't weighed myself in a long time, but I'm big enough to admit, literally, I'm not in the best... I'm not in the shape I should be in. But that's going to get put right. I'm 5'10", but I don't know what I weigh. I know I'm overweight. I don't hide that fact. But that is going to get put right. 2019, I know that's a long time ago, I was in really good nick, and then not so much now, so time to put that right. Can we buy online? Nico, that is on my, because there's no streaming this week, I promise everyone I will get to the bottom of the how we do it beginning of this week. And that's... Did I say, 2019, for me, I was in really good shape. But, going to get myself back there. Alright. Got the window open. Benching weights with Gazzy. Right, the Chizzy Klaxon. I like that. Feel what I have to do, man. I diet for a few weeks and exercise and then have 2 or 3 days off. Cool. Everyone is taking the to be fair, that is my Achilles heel. I know that. To be fair, it's weird. Chizzy walking on now. We get ready. Some of those have 2 2-litre bottles of Coke. That's a lot. Like on a stream today, I'll have a 2-litre bottle of Cherry Pepsi Max across the day. Again, not ideal, I know. I'm addicted to be fair, Monster used to be my thing, but I've not touched a Monster in ages. I could back in. So when was the last time I had a can of Monster was November 2023, but I could easily do 3 cans of Monster a day, like easily without even thinking. All right, here we go. Yeah, Minehead. So it was just before Minehead, Rob. It was the last can I had was driving home after the Slam final. Here we go then. Chizzy's sticking with the phase 3 darts. As he pops in his first max. The Becky Lynch look-alike in the crowd. Yeah, at the end of the day, though, look, you've got to be happy in yourself. both on big finishes. I feel Bars Lime Stream is my happiness. We do try, Chris, we do try to keep everyone happy. It's what we do. I know, Jay, I don't care what other people think. I never have done. Everyone knows I've got thick skin, but I want to shift some timber. It's not for anyone else apart from me. I'll be about, Chris. Just come. You can have a selfie. It's not an issue. I'll be about. I think me and Webby are going to try and play squash at some point Thursday morning. Chizzy missing darts, as is Ross Smith in the opening leg here. And Ross Smith does break. Chizzy and a bit of a mare on the doubles. Get yourself down, Durham, for a game. I need to get involved in this paddle thing. Everyone seems to be playing it. I love squash as well. Me and Webby always try and play whenever we can. Yeah, coming up Wednesday night, Chris, or some point at Wednesday. It's too far to come on the day. Paddle's a mixture of squash and tennis, it seems. Am I right, Rob? Seems a bit of a mix of the two. Chizzy fans are in the audience. You guys are absolutely rocking it today. Ross Smith has not found the range on the trebles as of yet, only averaging 78. Yeah, the paddle is usually doubles, but I've seen singles is creeping into it now as well. I find going for, yeah, I like a decent walk. Chizzy on course to break straight back here. Ross Smith is not firing on all cylinders at all. I love tennis. What tips? What do you pay £6 for an answer? To be fair, I haven't played tennis for years. Used to play a bit as a kid, but not played for years. Dave Chisnall does level up. Bit better from Ross Smith this leg, but still Chizzy has the darts here. But Ross Smith can put a bit of pressure on. Chizzy misses the ball for 161, but Smith has got the hinks, the 127 in game. Ross Smith pins the hinks. We get a little roar from Smudger. I haven't, but I will have a look into them, Nico. Afternoon, Rob. How are you? We'll be doing a live lounge live at the Prince of Wales before December, possibly. We are going to be doing a live lounge live from the northeast of the UK in August. We're looking. We want to do maybe 4 live a year going forward. Thanks for reminding me. Ross Smith leaves 66. Can Smudger find something big here? I'm sorry, can Chizzy find something big? No is the answer. Again, both players doubling is to be questioned. It's a doubling disaster. What is going on here? It is 3-1 to Ross Smith. It's not a game filled with quality for sure. Richard Allen, just need Aspinall to win now for a nice win in the bookies. MVG, one more half my bet. Nice channel, mate. Thank you very much, mate. Glad you are here. Like I say, we are your ultimate darts destination. Everything in the darting world, we have you covered here at Online Darts. Whether that's live streaming these events, fallout from the events, interviews with players, we have you covered. Glad you have found us. Again, Ross Smith asking questions here of the Chisnall throw. He's asking more than questions, not a time to get a bounce out. Does that completely turn this leg around? Big last treble there from Ross Smith. This 94 for Chisnall may have to go. 2 darts at tops. Brilliant from Chizzy. The Chizzy Rascal. Have you tried cinnamons? I haven't. Sounds intriguing. Is this Chizzy's time for another max? Oh, has he knocked? I think. Dart 3 has knocked Dart 2 out. It did. Just smashed into the barrel. Great slow-mo replay of that. Richard, you can watch it on PDC TV, which is obviously a subscription, or if you gamble with Bet365, I know definitely do it. As long as you have money in your account, you can watch the games. Chizzy's applying pressure here. Ross Smith is not going to take out 140 and he's made a bit of a mess of this. No problems, mate. Yeah, it's not on Sky or anything like that. It's only on PDC TV. And Chizzy levels it up. Good. Where are we playing squash? Last time we played, I don't know if it's still there to be fair, we need to have a look. But me and Webby played it, was it Gateshead Leisure Centre before? This is a strange game. Flows one way, then the next. We have moments of magic, but then very scrappy as well. I haven't played for years. Used to play a bit, but can't remember last time I picked a cue up. Chizzy leaving the old 162. Been to the old Ferret School of Counting. And Ross Smith pins the 81 to lead once more. The bullseye goes and we get a massive roar of emotion from Ross Smith. Yeah, Phil always used to leave 162, that was his favourite. Three best counters of all time, Littler, Klassen and Whitlock. I tell you someone whose counting is incredible, Brian Roman is right up there as well. Apart from Littler, who's kind of changed the mould, I certainly find the Dutch and the Belgian guys, their counting is on another level. Littler is in that one as well. Yeah, Connor Scott, I agree, Rob, is a very good counter as well. Do we know when the World Prize money for 2026 is going to be announced? Yeah, Rob, but Barry said it'd be sometime in March, so he's got a week left. Oh, that's brilliant from Ross Smith. 180 followed by 142 finish, and he has a leg away from beating Dave Chisnall. 3-2-2 in 6. That is world class darts at its best. What's your prediction for the world number 1 and 2? Currently, it's 7.5 and 15. So, the other thing is the format of the worlds, because under the current system, remember the seeds, the big boys, don't come into round 2. If it goes to 1-2-8, then it's going to have to be every player in at round 1, you would say. Now, for the seeds, if they've lost in their first round for the last couple of years, it's been 15 grand. So do you have to make round 1 15 grand? It's a big jump, I know, but is it then fair to ask players to start around earlier for less money? Chizzy needs to set this up. Ross Smith is breathing down his neck again. It's a good visit from Dave Chisnall. All Ross Smith can do now is apply a little bit of pressure. He left the 165, but it was off the back of a max, so couldn't really do much more. Chizzy, 54 to get one of the 3 legs on the spin that he needs. Ross Smith is on 70, ready and waiting if Chisnall misses. Chisnall doesn't miss, so Ross Smith now has the darts to get this one done. I don't know, or whether they'll just seed 32, Chris. I'm not sure. That's what I mean. These are the questions that everyone's got, and we're waiting for answers. That's my preferred one, Rob, is just 32 seeds. I'm with you there. That's my preferred MO. Ross Smith down to 167. Runner up goes to a pan. See, I'm a bit of a traditionalist. I know it doesn't happen, but I always think that the runner up should be half the winner. I know that's not going to happen, but I think it should be. I think Wattimena, Chizzy, leaves a big finish, but Ross Smith looking at 74 to get the job done. $14.20 for tops, and just like I said, that's how you do it. 6-4 win to Smudger. Beats Chisnall. Yeah, this is the bit that we're all just kind of guessing until they make the announcement. But coming up next, Martin Schindler taking on the Flying Scotsman Gary Anderson. Gary, is it? Yeah. Schindler has won the ball. Ross Smith going to go and have a little chat with Mr. Brzezinski. 2026 Pro Tour, what's your prediction for? I think the prize money will go up on the Pro Tour. I think we may get 36 Pro Tours as well. Loser, I agree with that, Chris, but it won't happen. The first round losers, I just don't see changing. I hope it does, but I just don't see it. No, I'm fully behind it. It should be happening, but you know what it's. How many games left? We have got 1, 2, 3 games. Gary Anderson against Martin Schindler, Nathan Aspinall against Jermaine or Wattimena, and then rounding off the session, Coand, Luke Humphries against Bully Boy Michael Smith. But everyone, are you at the platform yet? Are you at the platform? All aboard! You know the drill, everyone. You know the drill. All aboard. The Flying Scotsman. The next train approaching platform 2 is your Flying Scotsman non-stop to Göttingen. The hot news this afternoon, Mark, is Cameron Menzies, despite an absolute tragic miscount, somehow beat Mike the Decker. Ryan Joyce saw off Rob Cross. Gerwyn Price with a brilliant performance to beat Wessel Nijman. MVG, a 6-4 winner over Gian van Veen. Again, another good game. And Ross Smith has just beaten the Chizzy rascal himself, Dave Chisnall. And now we are all aboard the Flying Scotsman as he gets ready to hit Göttingen on the final day. Went through Startbridge on the train the other day. No. Hot news is Roman van Barneveld has decided to retire again and become a member of the Dancers. About 45 seconds to go until we get the pictures back. Up the Scotsman. Afternoon, Matthew. Hope you are good, mate. Here just in time for Gary, which is always good. There's a pub in Benidorm called the Flying Scotsman. I've been to Benidorm once or twice. I've been to Benidorm once or twice. If you had to dance on the Premier League stage for one of the players walk on, you wouldn't catch me dancing. There's not enough money in the world. Not enough money in the world. Right, here we go. Players are on stage. Here comes Shindiggity, Martin Schindler walking first. Did you go and see the... No, we didn't. We were there for my mate's 50th birthday. We just went on... We literally just went and got smashed for the weekend. And here he comes, the Flying Scotsman, Gary Anderson. He's smiling, which is good. He's having a laugh. Race to European... Oh, everyone, there's been a development on darts rankings. The World Cup race is now there, everyone. The World Cup race is there, and Carrie getting booed. Mike de Decker potentially is going to be Belgium #1 very soon. Not confirmed yet, no, because there's still tournaments being played. No, so Ireland is still William O'Connor and Keane Barry. Dylan Slevin has about 22.5 grand to make up. Doable, but tough. Again, the same as I don't think that it's done off the rankings. So at the moment, Poland's pairing would be Ratajski and Sadansky, but I don't think that's their best pairing. I think Białecki is a better fit. Yeah, Scotland is Gary and Peter. Will MVG play? You'd like to think so. Does Canada / America work like Ireland? They can represent... No. Right, we are ready. The players are ready. And it's tungsten time! Schindler. Started off well here. Both down to 81 after 9. They are in the mood, aren't they? Bullseye for Shindiggity. Not hit, so Gary's going to get a look at 81 to break. He's going to get 2 at double 12. The Flying Scotsman is flying. He breaks in leg 1. But then starts tremulous. Gary is in the mood. It's better than yesterday already. There'll probably be a playoff to see who plays with Kumar. No trouble. Afternoon, Mark. I'm good, mate. Hope you are good. Gary down to 152. Schindler is going to put a massive hole in this though. We like the way he's working. Diggity bangs in a maximum. Is he on course to break straight back? 78, and he will get a go at it. Gary Anderson leaves 52, but is relying on Schindler missing here. 78 for Shindy. 20 and tops. Tops. And he hits. 1-1. Averages are both well over the ton mark at the moment. Just get the feeling this is going to be a good game. Schindler seems to be getting used to the new equipment. He didn't play amazing with it, but won the Pro Tour. But he's getting better as this tournament is going on. At the moment, Gary's just a little bit inconsistent. Too many 60s are creeping in. And I'm not talking about with one dart either. Just at key times, he's not finding it, but when he does, he's popping them along. Proper first dart merchant at the moment is Gary. But Schindler down to 90 on his own throw. Remember, Gary broke in leg 1, Schindler broke back in leg 2, and now Schindler on course to hold first look at 90 for the wall. It's going to be another 20, treble for double five. Double five goes, that's a tidy finish from Martin Schindler. He leads Gary Anderson 1-0. I took 2-1. And an awful start to the leg from Gary. He's opened the door early on for Martin Schindler. And he takes advantage. I'll tell you what, Shindy's giving it some, isn't he? He's loving it. 2 trebleless visits for Gary Anderson. Martin Schindler is in control of this leg at the moment. Ton is not enough for Gary, doesn't get him back into any kind of contention. Surely Josh Rock will be considered. What for, Lorraine? What are we considering Josh Rock for? Anderson leaves a bogey number, but because of the opening treble 5, that's all he could do. Where can I watch it? PDC TV or a bookmaker site? You don't have to have a bet as long as you have money in your account. All of a sudden, Gary Anderson has awoke and leaves double 14, but it may not be enough. World Cup pairings. Oh, Josh Rock's in. It'll be Josh Rock and Daryl Gurney. That's a brilliant finish. Schindler's finishing the last 3 legs has been incredible. 78, 90, and now 110. The finishing 3 from 4 for Shindiggity. Gary Anderson is up against it. Schindler is feeding off this German crowd. He's giving it a large one. All I'll say is, Martin, remember sometimes that winds Gary up and makes him play better. Don't stoke the beast. But at the moment, Schindler has the answers. Gary's averaging 102, but it's not enough. It's been a fabulous display from the German so far. And again, leaves 62 after 12. He is not giving Gary Anderson any sighter whatsoever here. It's brilliant from Schindler. Is that finishing going to continue? No, it's not. He gives Gary a look at the 108. Dart tops, this is huge. That's brilliant from Gary Anderson. The one chance Schindler has given him, and Gary takes out a ton topper of his own. What a finish. For knocking Steve Bean out of the World Championship from Man Dance for Life. Sounds a bit of a harsh punishment, but I get the sentiment. How much will that finish have hurt Martin Schindler? He's had darts to be 5-0 up. Is he just allowing Gary back into this? Gary leaves 45. Where can I watch it? PDC TV or a bookmaker site, as long as you have a funded account. Don't have to have a bet. 2 at tops for Gary Anderson, and it is 3-all. He has stopped the Schindler bombardment, shall we say. At one point, Schindler was running away with it, but that 108 classy finish from Anderson. Remember, he will have to break the Schindler throw again. Afternoon, James. Good to have you in, buddy. 177 for Gary. Starting to believe that we all believe in Gary, don't we? Another big visit here, and there's a break opportunity. There's an opportunity. It's massive from Gary Anderson. The 177 followed by the 171. He has left 94 after 9 on the Martin Schindler darts. Gary Anderson is beginning to turn the screw here. He was under it early on. He leaves tops unless Schindler has got a 148 in him. Which he doesn't. Gary Anderson will return. Gary seems to have fallen in love with tops again. Remember, for a period he seemed to move away from it and was more of a double 16 man. But that love affair has rekindled, and he pins double 10. Gary Anderson has run 3 legs on the spin from 3-1 behind. He leads 4-3 and now has the darts. Martin Schindler has done nothing wrong. It's been the brilliance of Anderson that has got him out of this position. The average is 104. Yeah, Price played lovely. MVG played okay as well. Anderson is in the groove now. Martin's forcing Martin Schindler to hit 2 treble visits to stay in touch. Treble 19, Gary leaves a bogey number. So Martin Schindler has 6 starts to get rid of 270. It's not going to happen because he's slipped as well. So the one time Gary slips, Martin Schindler does not punish. Just looking to set up this 159, Gary. Only leaves a ton though. Just leaves the door ajar if Martin Schindler hits big. Yeah, James, that will be because they don't pay for the stream. Is it a tops? Oh, stop it, Gary. Stop it. Oh, tops. Gary Anderson is 1 away. So yeah, the bookmakers, there's so the data companies sell 2 different things. You can either buy the data or you can buy the data and the stream. Agreed, Tommy boy, it is. Oh, Rob, I know he's flirting, isn't he? But Schindler on darts here has responded well. It's hard to judge with the Asp. Good leg from Schindler. Stops the Gary Anderson charge, but now it's on the Anderson darts. And a sloppy start from Gary. Does that just open the door for Shindy? Can he beat the Decker? Good result. Surprise. It was a strange game, James. Strange game. And Gary has lost the radar. That's now trebleless, back-to-back trebleless visits. And Schindler can apply pressure to the Anderson throw here. And he is applying pressure. He has effectively got the darts here now. Gary was brilliant for that little spell. But now he's relying on Schindler missing. Schindler has the advantage here. A 171 to leave 130. Gary needs to hit big. Needs another treble. Doesn't leave a finish. Disaster for Gary Anderson. It looks as if Schindler is going to break and force the decider where, let's be fair, Gary is going to be up against it. 1, because Schindler is an incredible player, and 2, these German fans will be on their feet. We saw what they were like for Nico Springer yesterday. If Schindler pins tops and we go 5-all, Gary is up against it. Gary is up against it. We are level. 5-all. Schindler breaks. It was the 2 visits at the start of the leg that cost Gary Anderson dearly. One leg, 501. It's a shootout. Gary starts with a 140, Schindler 99. Some great questions in the chat room. We'll come to that after this deciding leg. Gary, what have you done? The opportunity was there and he's blown it. It's an awful visit from Gary Anderson. Lets Schindler off the hook. Schindler 225, Gary Anderson 320 minus these. 140 leaves 180. So Martin Schindler has 6 darts to win this. 225 in 6 is the assignment for Schindler. Needs a treble, needs to use the ball here probably. Only 65 to leave 160. But again, Gary has not punished the mistake. The opportunity has been there for Gary. 2 poor visits has cost him. Martin Schindler scores 60. Gary Anderson 140. It's on. It's on. Oh, match start missed from Gary Anderson on the 140. So now it's Schindler's turn. This is all on dart 1 for Schindler. Tops, tops. Tops, tops. Match dart missed. They have both had and missed a match dart now. Gary Anderson returns for a tricky double 5 to silence the home crowd. Gary Anderson has now missed 4 match darts. Disaster for the Flying Scotsman. Martin Schindler now coming back 3 in hand to win it. Oh, first dart's a flyer. That's a nervy dart. And Schindler has missed. And that's all on dart 1. You could see it was nervy. He's ended up in the 5. And Gary Anderson has fallen over the line. There was moments of magic from both players. There was also a lot of nervy darts. Oh. Unbelievable. The fans in Gertingham are quiet as Gary Anderson pins the double 5 to end German hopes. Oh, it is. The 11th leg is a killer. It's nervy. Right, there were some great questions in the chat room. Where were we? Andrew says, is the draw for these Players' Championships done by seeding or stats, or is it an open draw? So, there are, at the Players' Championships, there are always 2 seeds on a board. And then the rest is random. Does that help? How often does Ando change barrels? That all depends on him, Rob. It depends, 1, how often he gives his darts away. 2, how often he loses his darts. And 3, what darts he has at home at the time. Oh, Rob, it's been known, don't worry. So, I go back to New York. I want to say it was the very first New York that we did, so it would have been 2021 or 2. I can't remember when the old Rona restrictions were lifted. Anyway, the first time we went to New York, Gary had 2 sets of darts with him. Unfortunately, his 2 sets of darts were in the same case, and he managed to lose his case. the interview is on our channel somewhere from New York when he speaks about it. He used a mixture of Johnny Clayton and Peter Wright darts to play at Madison Square Garden. What game is next? It is Nathan Aspinall against Jermaine Wattimena. And it's not the only time that he's notorious for putting his case down and forgetting them. I mean, he Phil, before it doesn't win, my mum won't make me dinner. So, what are we saying? Aspinall or Wattimena? What are we going for? I think the regulars will be able to put a set of barrels with the stage crew. They could, Rob. They could, but a lot of them don't. So maybe certainly for PDC events, as in the normal one, not PDC Europe, there is a flight case that goes to every event. They could easily stick them in there. Or again, they could easily do it at PDC Europe as well, I think. Has to show why he's in the Prem. Nice. Phil, where is the camera? So, about a minute away till we get the pictures back. Right, where were we? Look, he's always going to take some flack, and look, did it put the decker off? Quite possibly, yes. Has he done it intentionally? No, not at all. But that's the world that we live in now, where everything is under scrutiny. People are looking at everything, and look. I can say, did it put the decker off? Yeah, quite possibly. But he hasn't. It's not right what he's doing. But you look. I need a shot. Fair enough. Gary Anderson averaging 97 in total. Front 9 of 102. Schindler front 9 of 106. Both best was an 11 dart. And we saw moments of magic from Gary, but consistently it was up and down. Remember, everyone, 2 games to go and they should be good. Aspinall against Wattimena, and the final game of the session, Cool Hand Luke Humphries against the bully boy Michael Smith. So what do you think of us beating Greece tonight? If I'm being honest, I don't really follow international football. I couldn't tell you how good Greece were now or how good they're not. Did Jermaine just nearly fall over when he get pulled into the fans there? Really? Let's have a next. Tottenham manager odds. No. So the current odds, Pochettino is favourite, 7-2. Thomas Frank and Areola and Marco Silva, 11-2. Kieran McKenna, 8-1. Ryan Mason, 9-1. Ten Hag, 10-1. Brendan Rodgers, 14-1. So look, whilst we are still in the Europa League, then Ange deserves to stay because he still has the opportunity to save his season or save our season. Who's faster? I think Ricky is faster. Jermaine's slowed down a little bit, to be fair. Nathan is now on the stage as the crowd are singing. Aspinall has won the ball here. They're still singing Mr. Brightside to Nathan. Right. Could Rangers and Spurs, could be a Rangers and Spurs final if all goes to plan. I haven't looked at the draw as in what side of it, to be fair. Phil, who do you think when players engage with the crowd, it's kind of potentially certain players deal with the crowd interaction better than others. Like I think Nathan deals with it really, really well. Right, and we are off and running. Wattimena is out the block strong here though. you feel that Aspinall is going to be up against it here. Wattimena was incredible yesterday. Out of the 3 British teams left in the Europa League, who do you fancy to go the furthest? It pains me to say it, but I actually think United. I've not been to Ibrox on a Thursday. No, look, don't get me wrong. I watched Rangers against Celtic, and I thought Rangers played really, really well. But I'm not sure they have enough quality in that side. Look, Barry Ferguson will get them working hard and so on, but against better opposition, I'm not sure they've got enough quality in that side. Wattimena breaks in the opener. Don't get me wrong, I'd love Rangers to get to at least the semi-final and play United. But I just think there's a bit of a lack of quality. Just out of interest, Rangers fans, is Barry Ferguson your number 1 choice for the full-time job, or is it just a caretaker role? Wattimena is not going to get a dart here at the 130, so Aspinall is going to get a shot at the 127 in game to break straight back. Channel 19 doesn't come to his rescue. So Wattimena looking at 90 for 2-0. Oh, he's made a mess of that, Wattimena. And Aspinall levels it up. Wattimena made a mess of the 90, and I don't agree with his route he's gone there either. His board management is questionable to say the least, and Aspinall pounces. So again, just out of interest, as Rangers fans, who would your first choice be? And realistically, who can you get with enough quality to come to Rangers? And that's not because Rangers and Celtic are big clubs, but the league they play in is the issue. Aspinall was rallied here. He was a little bit slow out the blocks, but now the Asp is flying. Doesn't take out the 81, but he's asking a lot of Wattimena to take out 161. It's on, treble 17. Oh, it doesn't hit. So Aspinall will return for double 6 and a 2-1 lead. Wattimena is now on a finish. Aspinall, he's making a mess of this. Is the last dart in hand going to get him out of jail? It does. Aspinall needs 2-1. Rangers will have better players when the 49ers take over. The manager depends on the takeover. Honest answer, Jose, he won't be in Turkey long. Ollie before he went to Besiktas would have been perfect. Barry's proven to be... Look, Bubba, 100% that this year they don't have a chance of winning the league. I completely agree. But is the current Celtic team that far ahead? The gap can't be breached. From what I've seen, I don't think it is. I think with investment at Rangers, that Celtic team can be got at. That they're so far clear because everyone else below them has been poor. Aspinall, single 17 for the ball. Oh, he's missed a big number. Disaster for Aspinall. So Wattimena, 2 darts at double 8 for 2 all. And he pins. Aspinall will be livid with himself. He's missed a big number. He's fuming. And again, I'm no Scottish football expert and don't pretend to be. But until the powers that be in Scotland sort the league out, it's not going to happen. This whole thing of promotion and relegation is so hard, and is it only guaranteed one up and down? I don't like it. Make the SPL bigger. Big last start from Aspinall, gets him to a finish. But Wattimena is in striking distance. He is now, because he leaves 77. It's a big ask for Aspinall, the 154. It's not going to go, so Jermaine will get a chance here to lead again. $18 and tops. He's missed, so Aspinall will come back. Aspinall leads, playing it on. It is as boring as hell, but the problem is the TV companies are so obsessed, and I love the Old Firm derby, but that's what the TV companies are obsessed with. But look, make the SPL bigger. For me. It'll always be the Old Firm, Chris. And you're not changing my mind on that. Yeah, I agree that's the issue, is the money in Scotland's not there, only to the Rangers. Well, technically, I'm more Rangers than Celtic. My footballing hero once donned the blue of Rangers, so I've got a soft spot. I wouldn't say I'm not a mega fan or anything like that, but I've got more of an affinity to Rangers because of my footballing hero. Aspinall pins the 90. Wattimena pins 93 to level up at 3-all. No, Malachi, not Defoe. Earlier than that. James, those three are right up there, agreed. This is a great little tussle here. Maximum for Wattimena. He's just asking questions here of the Aspinall throw. Disaster for Aspinall, we can't leave a finish. .48 for Wattimena. And he misses, giving Aspinall the chance. Wattimena carved the chance, couldn't take it. And the Asp to lead again. And he does. Aspinall's finishing has been very good here. Yeah, James, you are correct. It is Gaza. Gaza single-handedly saved my club. That run to the FA Cup final when we went on to win it, some of the early rounds against Portsmouth and Oxford, Gaza was incredible. Mind you, if I think Barcelona rivalry was only, but no, I disagree, James. I remember going back when Ronaldinho and Zidane were in El Clasico. El Clasico is always special for me. Always. Yeah, the history in El Clasico is ridiculous. I must admit that's on my list to go to the new Bernabeu as well. Lucky to go to the old Bernabeu, and that was magical. The mystique around it was superb. But I want to go to the new one as well. Wattimena levels it up. At the moment, this game is all about Wattimena. He is doing all the pressing, all the probing on the legs. But every time he misses, Aspinall is there to tidy up. Again, James, going back to Gaza, even the amazing players that we have now and have had, Paul Gascoigne is still the best player I've ever seen put an England shirt on. This is better for Aspinall here on his own throw. Big trouble 17, leaves 130. Really was incredible as well. But for me, Gaz is the best player I've seen put an England shirt on. Not a chance. Gaza was incredible. Brilliant from Aspinall. He takes out the 130. Is Jurgen Klinsmann the best player ever to play for Spurs? One of them. Look, Gareth Bale is in there as well. Gareth Bale, Luka Modric, Moussa Dembele, Gaza. This is a real gutsy performance from Aspinall. Really gutsy. Wattimena leaves 90. What pressure can Aspinall apply? He's applying maximum pressure. What a time for a 180. But that is brilliant from Wattimena. Aspinall bangs in a max, the crowd are on their feet, and he takes out 90. Steve, Beckham's career is very underappreciated for me. I think David Beckham was an incredible footballer. Genuinely, I think very, very underappreciated Beck's career. Aspinall needs a treble here. Can't find one, just opens the door for Wattimena. Big visit. Wattimena is asking a lot of questions here of Nathan Aspinall. A ton's not really enough. Any treble here, Aspinall's in trouble. Oh, Wattimena's let him off. Nathan Aspinall, what have you done? You've just left a bogey number. But he leaves double 16. This has been gutsy from Aspinall. Real gutsy. There's pressure applied from Wattimena. What a display from Nathan Aspinall. That is gutsy from the Asp. He wins it 6-5. Wattimena threw the kitchen sink at him. That is superb. Joe Hart, best England goalkeeper. Not for me. The best England goalkeeper that I saw play was David Seaman. Rangers, Bilbao, Lyon United, Spurs, Frankfurt. It's a tough draw bracket, Mark, that. I disagree. I only saw Peter Shilton for one tournament, Steve. That's why I say Seaman, because I saw more of him. Just need Smith to win for 230. Nice. Looks like it's taken away from me. So now I remember Schindler in 1990. David Seaman, the greatest Premier League goalkeeper ever if Schmeichel didn't exist. One of them. I wouldn't say the greatest. Would he be top 5? I think so. Look, Petr Cech was incredible. Granted, towards the end of his career, not so much, but when we signed him, Hugo Lloris was one of the best goalkeepers in the world. I don't know. Look, Van der Sar was a very good goalkeeper. I agree. It's like Dart Taylor, but yeah, look, comparing everything was. We always compare things, don't we? I love that comment, Big Brother. That's class. One game to go in the afternoon session. It's a battle of former world champions. Coolhand takes on Bully Boy in about a minute's time. What are we saying, everyone? Not well. Luke Humphries has won the ball, and I suppose we need to do this. Cool hand, Luke Humphries is on the way. Best left back in Prem history. That's easy. That is the easiest question ever. The best left back in Premier League history is Ashley Cole, and for me, Ashley Cole is the second best left back I've ever seen play behind Paolo Maldini. Yeah, 100%. Ashley Cole's the best left back in the Premier League. I say he's only second behind Maldini for me. Jermaine's front 9 average of 117. Aspinall had to withstand an absolute barrage. Would you take Southgate at Spurs? Absolutely not. I would refuse to watch them if that man was in charge. Absolute fraud. And here we go. Mr. Brzezinski is on stage to get us underway for the final game of the session. Cool hand, Luke Humphries against Michael Smith. What would your all-time Premier League starting 11 be? Oh, right. Shush, we're trying to stream here. How dare you? What would my all-time... This is going to upset some people, isn't it? So my Premier League all-time 11. Schmeichel plays in goal. Ashley Cole plays left back. My centre halves are John Terry, and this is going to cause debate. Sol Campbell, I should hate him, but he was incredible. Right back is an interesting one. For me, it's either Gary Neville or Ivanovic. I think Ivanovic was incredible. But maybe just Gary Neville. But Neville or Ivanovic for me. Then again, I'm changing my system here to get players into it. So bear with me. I'm going with a 3-man midfield of Paul Scholes, Patrick Vieira, and Roy Keane. And then I'm going with a front three to fit them in of Shearer placed through the middle and Henry and Gareth Bale off either side of him. I just think Sol Campbell had it all. Look, don't get me wrong, I should hate him because he left us to go to them. But he was quick, powerful, strong in a tackle. I think Sol Campbell had it all. And I know I've left Rooney, Gerrard, Lampard, Drogba, and so on out, but that's what I'd go with. Why would you say Notice? Look, I can't. Look, Southgate is boring, negative. And for me, underachieved. Look, the side he had, we should have won something. And we didn't win anything because he was tactically not good enough. Look, leaving Rooney and Kane out is tough, I get it. But Shearer and Henry. Look, I've left Bergkamp out as well. Again, I'm showing my age. Bergkamp was incredible. Luke Humphries is going through the gears here early on. He means business. For me, Shearer has to be in because he's the Premier League all-time top goal scorer. And then, although Rooney was incredible, was Rooney better than Thierry Henry? Not for me. Alright, Luke Humphries scored incredibly well here. But he's made a mess of the doubling. Bully boy, is he about to steal the opening leg? He is. Someone call the police, there's been a robbery. Michael Smith has pinched leg one from Luke Humphries. Cool hand, made a mess of it. James, for me, I don't think the Premier League saw the best of CR7. Although, yeah, I agree, incredible. I think the best version of CR7 was in La Liga. Again, though, Chris, subjective, saying they would, you'll never know, because they didn't stay. Yeah, I agree, Bubba. You could write down so many teams, and it would be tough to pick. So maximum for Humphries gets him back into this leg. Treble 19 needed for Bully Boy. Can't find it. Would have given him a shot at the bullseye. It's not going to go. So Humphries is going to get the opportunity to break back. Misses the chance. Michael Smith is punishing every mistake that Luke Humphries is making right now. This is turning in to a game here. Humphries 2-0 down. He's had chances to win both, but hasn't taken them, and Michael Smith has. Don't get me wrong, I think Steven Gerrard was an incredible footballer. There's no doubting that, but do I think he was better than Scholes, Vieira and Keane? In my opinion, no, I don't. But that's not saying he's not an incredible player, because he was. I just think that those three were just something else. Double 12 for Luke Humphries to get one. Yeah, Kevin De Bruyne as well. I agree. I think the only blot on Kevin De Bruyne's notebook is his injuries. When fit, 100%, Kevin De Bruyne is incredible. I agree, Rob, he was, but when you listen to the managers talk, they moved, or certainly the bits that I've heard, that they moved Scholes out of position because the others couldn't. They were trying to get all of them in the team, and Scholes is the one that could do those other jobs. I remember when Zidane was asked who the best player he's ever played against was, and when he says Paul Scholes, I'll go with that. Bully Boy. 3-1 is the world number one in a spot of bother here. Salah and Aguero certainly in the conversations. You have to talk about them, yeah. And this is what I mean. The Premier League's been blessed to have so many incredible players that we could probably pick 20 teams that were all unbelievable.
You bang on about Scholes. Look, Latiz was a great player. I saw him live many a time, and Matt Latiz was an incredible player. Luke Humphries, 9 to cut the gap to just 1. It's not going to go. Luke Humphries is averaging 102, yet his doubling is from the dog and duck. He's only 1 from 10 on the outer ring, where Bully Boy is 3 from 4. This is the difference. Oh, it's another miss. This is an absolute doubling disaster for Luke Humphries. What is going on? Luke Humphries just cannot buy a double. Michael Smith, double 10 for 4-1. It is 4-1. Luke Humphries, the world number 1, is 1 from 17. 16 missed darts at a double, and he's still averaging 91. The scoring phase, there's nothing wrong with it. The doubling is like me on a Friday night. Yeah, Jonathan Gary over the line just. You just feel Luke Humphries' head has gone at the moment. This is mad. Madness, I tell you. Yeah, oh, Andy, Luke Humphries cannot buy a double. We'll give you a rundown of the scores once this one is done for you, Simon. At the end of the session, we'll give you a complete rundown. Luke Humphries has a break back, and look. You just feel that this game is all on Humphries. He's carving more opportunities. The comeback is on it is. Anyone here? For me, I'd always go blade 6. Humphries is back within 1. All of a sudden, has he found the recipe on the outer ring? Yeah, for me, the blade 6 triple core is the only way to go. Humphries is pressuring once more. He's still averaging 97 and he's only 3 from 20. One, two, four for Cool Hand to level up at 4-all. Treble 18 leaves the ball. It's another missed dart. It's going to be one dart. Oh, it's not even that. Michael Smith has missed a big number. What's going on here? And Luke Humphries has levelled it up. All of a sudden, Cool Hand seems to have found what was missing. Motta has been sacked at Juventus. Interesting. Michael Smith a little bit soul searching at the table. It's a maximum from Humphries. Is he turning the screw here? Look, Michael Smith is 4 from 6 on the outer ring. The scoring has been the issue for Bully Boy. Back-to-back 180s for Humphries. That's now 6 maxes, none for Michael Smith. Luke Humphries is now in front from 4-1 down. It's 4 on the spin. And Cool Hand is 1 away, but Michael Smith finds his first maximum of this contest. He needs to up that scoring. That's been the bit that has let him down so far today. The scoring phase of his game has not been there. And when he's gone 180, 140, he's found something. The Bully Boy. Michael Smith, 41 to send us to a last leg decider. Luke Humphries will have the darts in that leg. It is 5 apiece. So, Cool Hand has the darts. Is he going to make it count? Or is Michael Smith going to find a break of throw? But Humphries starts strong, 140, gives him the advantage here in this decider. It's a bounce out for Bully Boy. But no treble, just opens the door again for Michael Smith. It is game on once more. Ton for Humphries, but 2 trebles gets Michael Smith to a finish. Michael Smith is on a finish. Michael Smith is now favourite. He is going to get first opportunity to win this contest. But Humphries has applied his pressure. 1-2-2 for Michael Smith. Treble 18 leaves the ball and he's not going to get a go. So Luke Humphries should get at least one match start here. 20 and tops. Tops for Humphries. And Humphries hits. He couldn't buy a double early on, but when he really needed it, the world number one has pinned it at the first time of asking. Let's get the stream pictures to catch up. Again, a nice embrace from the pair. So let's run you through the afternoon scores. Cameron Menzies beat Mike De Decker 6-5. Ryan Joyce beating Rob Cross 6-4. Then an outstanding display from Gerwyn Price, averaging 110 to get the battle of Wessel Nijman 6-3. Michael van Gerwen was a 6-4 winner over Gian van Veen. Then Ross Smith saw off Dave Chisnall 6-4. Gary Anderson 6-5 winner over Martin Schindler to silence the crowd. Nathan Aspinall, a real gutsy display to beat Jermaine Wattimena 6-5. And then cool hand Luke Humphries ends the show seeing off Michael Smith. That is the session completed, everyone. What a session it has been. We have got a couple of hours until we return. Set your alarms. And if you haven't yet, make sure you like and subscribe. We will be back on the dot 6 o'clock for the final session of ET number 2, where someone will collect that wonderful trophy. Not sure if it is or not, but it sounds good. And a cheque for 30,000 fans. But we have been Online Darts. I've been Phil Bars. We will see you all in 2 hours. The counter is on.